Oh god, what? Ah, fuck.
You stole my pun.
Damn.
Such a punster.
Oh my god, is your roommate getting banged back there?
No. No.
That sounded really, really sexual.
Xana, your
No,
mind
I
is
think-
just there now.
Yeah.
No, it did. She made a sex moan. It's not my fault.
Oh, yes, honey.
Yeah, see?
Perfect typing.
Alright.
Oh, no.
Sex noise. Oh, yes, money.
Yeah, it is money.
Your hair.
I don't know what's happening anymore.
350. Man. Yeah, get out of here. He just could not wait to get out of here. Like, man, I have already had it deuces. Oh, that was great. Yeah, I'm definitely not helping with that. Are you serious? Wow. I genuinely don't understand, man. What is he doing? What are you doing, mate? Don't be an idiot. Dude, I didn't mean to do that. If you can't fight the Revenant, don't fight the Revenant. I Are you fucking serious, bro? I honestly, I don't even know what the hell to say about this guy. Good fucking job, dude. I am not surprised. I can't, like, what in the fuck was any of that? Hmm. What? This is bullshit. What the hell? Ah, what the fuck? This game is going to end up having, like, its own marathon worth of just, like, really silly highlights.
But he's taken Black Mask hostage.
Alright, Defianceman, have a good one.
So, Sionis isn't dead? I don't think so. From what I can tell, he's worth more to the Joker alive. The Joker wants to use him to the Gotham Merchants Bank. I'm on my way there now.
Good. Okay, so I can do shit about that, but okay, so I can't make Batman stop doing this, and I can't even change like the camera angle. Oh, I can do this. That's good. What a fucking video game. Oh, okay. Ah, that's fine. What the fuck? Why is she so easy to take down with these wall kicks? It's a wall kick, for fuck's sake. That shouldn't be a thing. Good. What is happening? I don't give a shit about any of the rest of the content of this game. Man. Okay. I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to get up there.
More to deal with.
Analysis of the patterns on the walls cannot ascertain whether their purpose is aesthetic or functional. Further data required. Unknown language. Attempting translation.
I just wanted to see what would happen with the PDA.
By accessing the control room in the lower section.
Good. Hell yes. Pentagram. Excellent shit. Ooh. Okay. Fuck yes! I am Guppy. What are you doing? Bruh. Bruh, I need to talk to you. Stop. Oh my god. Perfect. Holy shit. Oh my god, what? What? I didn't fucking do any of that. None of that. I had nothing to do with what just happened. Nothing. There's certain enemy types where when they show up, it really is just best for you to mash the triangle button just in case. Even though he did the attack that I wanted, it didn't help. There we go. What? Okay. If I re-enter, are they gonna still be in broken locations? Okay. Yeah, sure, video game, that's fine. I don't have any idea what drugs you're on, but that's cool, I guess.
This is a wreck in the boat.
It's relatively small and it's... What?
What? What? What?
The fucking crash fish just went full nuclear on a dog. Thanks, my dude. I love being crashed into. What the fuck was that?
Why does this gorilla just utterly fail to notice anything? May I get some? Cool, okay, so I'm just gonna walk slowly and we're gonna see. Wow. Hey bro, how's it going? You doing alright? We're in alert status. Why can't you see me? What the fuck? Oh, there you go. There you go. Good job. Oh my god. What a fucking boob, man. I don't even know what to say about that. I mean, stealth in this game is very silly.
So this garage door makes the world disappear. Neat. No.
That was actually pretty. Oh wow, I took way longer to get started than I thought. I'm so sorry. Sometimes it'd be like that. I should double check. That's good. That's good. Okay. The Twilight missions have changed. Oh no. We'll do this one actually. Dude, I need to do something about these headphones. Like the hinge, this part right here is like has so little friction on it now that if I move slightly, it moves out of place, and it makes itself really obvious that it's not adhering to my ear the way that I would like it to. Hit. Also, I found out something else really, really cool about Dweller earlier. I, genuinely did not have this information before, but for anyone that, that has ever played this, right? You know that using a soul core in a yokai realm gives you the distinct advantage of immediately clearing that yokai realm. Well, it turns out the Dweller will do that the whole time it's present. So you can cast Dweller before the pool forms, and the pool will never actually form. Yeah, you did. Yo, what's up, Mossy? Sometimes it be like that. They are walking real close to one another. Ooh. I'm sorry, what? I disagree, dude. I might die. I got robbed like 6 times, what in the hell? Oh no, yeah, dude, rapid stealth is fucking hilarious. I genuinely don't know why this is considered silent. I'm gonna switch to Purity for this guy. Apparently not. So check this out. He gets up, no pool. Oh, dude, he did it late. What? Well, I won't get another chance to demonstrate it here, but I didn't realize his pool was so late. I'll try that again. The first thing that this dude did was stumble off of his perch. Really? What? Hey! Get out of here. I don't think so, but I can always look at them later. God damn it. Oh, dude. That shouldn't have happened at all. That was really fucking stupid. I do not. Let me move this over so I can actually see which ones you said. Like the only, I don't even know how to say that, Yeast. The only games from that series that I've played were pretty simple, like overly simple, to the point of being uninteresting. Come at me, boyo. No. What? Oh, I don't have my fucking spirits. So, no paralysis with karaoke for me. Sit down. Malden? The hell is Malden? At the risk of sounding a little bit like a dick, I don't know how you have trouble with Unryoki. Certified dick comment. Hey, sit back down, bro. What are you doing? Oh, Ongyoki. Okay, no, yeah. Yeah, he's a prick. I hate that guy. Wait, what? God damn everything. Can you believe this bullshit? I don't think toughness has anything to do with break. And if it does, well, that's news to me. Dude, I swear that, like, the way things scale in these Twilight missions makes no sense at all. Like, I genuinely just countered and, oh, also got hit somehow. But, like, I did a higher level Twilight mission earlier, and it didn't hit nearly this hard. I'm not a heavy armorer, so I wouldn't know. What the fuck, dude? Like, what business does that have with my amount of defensive values doing 3,000 damage? Like, no, yeah, genuinely, dude, these Twilight missions scaling make no sense. I'm sorry, what? Okay. Fuck off, dude. Okay, yeah, I'm backing off. This is so dumb. What the hell did I just say, game? Are you serious? Okay, this guy is real determined, but He came by himself, which was not the right call. Fuck you. Man. My phone is all the way the hell over there. That can wait. Here, you know what? Yeah, this mission shouldn't be a problem at all. I really would like someone to data dive this game and like look under the hood at how all of this scaling works, because it genuinely just does not make sense to me. Bro. Come at me, bitch. Maybe that doesn't work in the Dark Realm? It was working on an Inra earlier, and now I'm like really annoyed that it doesn't appear to be working here. Yeah, what the hell? Maybe an Inra just specifically doesn't make Dark World or Dark Realm pools. So earlier I was able to cancel those pools ahead of time with Dweller. Like if Dweller was still present, the pool never formed. And I'm guessing like it only works like that on cast and Dark Realm pools. I don't know, it needs more testing, because like on an Inra it was very... Like, I remember at a certain point in time I had this habit of like pre-casting Dweller as soon as I got done with a... As soon as I got done with a grapple, I would just leave a Dweller behind as a present. What a cheaty boy is for real, dude. Fuck him. There's a few bangers in there, yeah. I've gone back to using Winamp for my in-stream playlist because fucking Media Monkey is just way too buggy. It has problems where, like, in between, like, transitioning from one track to another, it'll just crash sometimes. And then, as you pointed out the other day, one song just didn't play. Like, it started playing and then immediately didn't play. Yeah, it's ye old school Winamp. I still don't understand, like, there's people that are like, why are you using Winamp? It's so old. But, like, it's a music player. Question, does it play music? Because if the answer is yes, I don't see what age has to do with anything. But it hasn't been updated in so long. Question, it plays music. What do I need an update for? I'm very much an old man when it comes to stuff like that. I deeply, deeply, deeply dislike seeing updates to things that already do exactly what they're supposed to. Like, with the one exception of being like, oh, you know, like, the Android versions no longer support the old version of this, so we need to update it so it can be used again. Like, okay. You got me there, but under any other circumstances, I hate it. Ooh. Man, what a combo. Kukais? I don't know of any enemy called that. Which one is the Kukai? Oh, the human, the very, very, very last submission, yeah? What? Piss off. His protocols are real abusable if you know what you're doing with him, though. Like, I can tell that he's very much supposed to be extremely threatening, but in some cases, not so much. Have a bird. Still don't understand why the hell my guy's hippity hoppity doesn't have a hitbox. Of all the enemies to give, like, hitbox problems to, why does this guy not have a hitbox on that jump? The normal version of this guy does, so... So why doesn't this guy have a hitbox on it? Way too early. Let's do it again. If at first you don't succeed, karaoke. I say, even knowing how to fight him the way that I do think if like all that. Honestly, even if it got to the point to where you could control multiples of that guy, he'd be like it would be a chore to deal with that much HP, wouldn't it? Like, oh, there's only like 78 billion HP in this stage. That would be shitty. I love me some Infinite Retribution, but like, man, between Infinite Retribution, Reaper, and Water Sword, Infinite Retribution is definitely the weakest of the three. And that would be true even if this didn't shove enemies away from you, because it definitely does. And that's universal, which is funny because like with Reaper and with Water Sword, there are some enemies that the micro flinches actually push them towards you. Dragon Dance also pushes enemies away. You definitely need a corner for that, but that, where would I put that in the list? I'd probably put that one just above this one. Below Reaper, below Water Sword. It moves you forward a step every like 4 swings. Yeah, if that like, honestly, if Dragon Dance moved forward enough to compensate, or even didn't push enemies away, it would be obnoxiously busted. Oh yeah, there is. There's also a version with Mezuki at the end. We're probably gonna get Itsumade here. If I were to guess. No! These fucking dickweeds, dude. What? Why did that whiff? Okay. Why are you just standing there blocking my guy? What the fuck? Get out of my life, dude. Yeah. I don't understand why that happened, but okay. He doesn't make a pool until after. I honestly thought that it's or the Tarademoke was maybe a little too early. That should be it. Done. You know, it's what's more is I'm dealing with the weird ass Twilight mission scaling with a +9 stone. Even still, that felt like it was more bother than it should have been. Because, like, I swear, some of these Twilight missions don't feel like they're scaled up all that much at all, and then other ones are just like, why is this scaled so fucking hard? So, +9 scaling by itself is not that bad. Usually, the level scaling is going to be worse in terms of how much damage you receive. But +9 scaling includes enemy HP. And that can be a problem. Yeah, the fight that I had with an Inra earlier was easy, but sweet mother of God, it took forever. It doesn't change anything. All the hammers are the same. Because it's already a blunt weapon. Yeah, it's already a blunt weapon. It doesn't change anything. I tested that with the fists and the tonfas because they're already blunt weapons. So like I tested out how much key damage they do. And if it's the same, because I had heard that claim that it's already the same, and I wasn't fully sure about that. But the fact is that, like, The wooden sword is the only sword that's blunt. The wooden dual sword is the only dual sword that's blunt. Spear, Kusa, they're the only blunt versions. Yeah, dude. As extensive as the fandom is for these games, it is surprising just how little information there is out there. Like, for instance, I tried the other day to look at information on the efficient yokai abilities and the super efficient yokai abilities, because they both, like, when you do this and you go and you highlight it, they both say the same thing. And super efficient has a lower percent, and then the blue super efficient has an even lower percent. So, like, well, hold on. Let's, I know that I have some somewhere, so we can, selection settings, filtering. I know it's in here somewhere. So we got efficient yokai abilities all. So, recover a portion of the anima spent when you use... So super efficient would be just at all times. But, like... So, putting that one away then, what about... white versus blue? I only have the blue one. The white one is usually like 3.9%, and the blue one is around this. Why is the blue one less? I can't believe I've only got one right now. That's kind of weird. Do I have one in the box? I don't. That's unfortunate. See... yeah, I don't know. At some point, I really do need to test it out. Well, I mean, we could test the one that I did have. That was a toxic slime, right? So, let's throw on the toxic slime for just a moment and see how much does it actually help. So 2.6%. We're gonna put this on this, and we're gonna go into the dojo. Well, I mean, all I would really need is to get a similar number on the same thing, because these are all, right? So this is going to affect similar super efficient yokais all. So this means that anything that I do should be a different number. So right here we've got Kirioki to 9.1. So 9.1 is what, 4.5 down? Yeah. Versus 10.7. 10.7 is 4.4. It's a difference of 1. It's a difference of 1. Also, I find it weird the way that you have to go through the menu in the dojo to change. Like, you can't do that. You can still change them though. You just have to do it this way. I don't know why they did that. It's like, I don't know what function they could have been specifically trying to change there, because you can do all those functions mid-stage anyway. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's very strange. We may as well go through our soul cores real quick.
Leave it up to me, I'm not gonna let it be. I'm a low my horse and will take control by any means. Before my weaponry up there, we'll see it till the end. You think that I'm a pawn? Don't let the game begin. Okay, it's time I pray. You'll begin to see my wrath. Smile now, but we'll see who has
I quite like that actually. Give me that.
well, I'm about to smash. Don't worry, it's over in a flash. It doesn't make a difference who's gonna end up missing or being bad in a state of critical condition. Okay, the competition is getting on my nerves. If you can feel the heat, then you're already burned. Make the confetti turn. I'm trying to duck the germ, and if you're in my way, it's an unlucky turn. I'm not a
That level inheritance is a problem. There's not a bonus there.
what would you do if you were me? Well, it don't really matter, cause I'm just doing me. I must pursue the key. What's the answer to my quest? It's either you or me, not make a choice, no regret. Okay, it's time I pray, you'll begin to see my wrath. Smile now, but we'll see who has the last laugh. Just standing in my path while I'm about to smash. Don't worry, it's over.
You're not wrong.
Take my friend, I'm a soldier to the death.
Not even a little.
There ain't too many left. Watch your step, first move is a doozy. You thought you had
I mean, like you can go to some places and farm mortal cores, in which case you can pair those with whatever the hell you want. So at least there's that. But I mean, aside from that, you're not wrong.
Okay, it's time I pray, you'll begin to see my wrath. Smile now, but we'll see who has the last laugh. Just standing in my path while I'm about to smash. Don't worry, it's over in a
What do you mean?
He thought it was a game. It could be over in a flash.
I see. I didn't know that because I don't fuck around with corruption weapons all that often. I could see matching some anima bonuses that way, but I'm like thinking about all the things that I normally put on my weapons and the way that I build them and trying to think of if there's any way in hell I would relinquish one of my slots for something that you would get from a soul core. And I'm not coming up with any wiggle room for that. Yeah, that does sound more plausible. You know what would actually make it more, like, make things more interesting is if you could do it in the reverse, like matching corrupted weapons to a soul core. Now, if you were to tell me that that was possible, you have my attention. That would certainly make it worthwhile to put the what is the set called Sarasahiko? No, that's the other one. I don't remember what it's called, but the farming set, and then have it paired with a corruption weapon, and then just like farm the shit out of corrupted weapons so that you can potentially match them to your soul cores. And just hoovering up corruption stuff. I would absolutely do that. Wait, I know that there were some cores that I've locked that I actually need to look at. I probably shouldn't have locked those, to be honest. It was gonna make it harder for me to figure out which ones they were. How about this? Newest. Except that now I can't compare this to where Kinky is. Whoops. Yeah, that looks genuine. And then, oh no, yeah, the newest one is definitely better, and we're gonna slap that one on there. We got some Kyokis to look into. The Anima Charge bonus Emerita gauge is something I really need to do more testing with, because, like, from what I remember, if you have that on your shit and your Emerita gauge is maxed out 100, right? Then it's basically the same as having Archiokai going. So as like if you were to get your Emerita gauge to 100 quickly, then you essentially have Archiokai all the time. It's funny because there are some Emerita gauge based bonuses that are really, really, really strong, and some that are completely without value. Unfortunately, my Kyoki is where my paralyzed enemy bonus is, and that's not changing. But I could see swapping it with this guy. That attack plus 66 is pretty beefy, though. I'm gonna keep it around and we'll see. I do think I prefer this one, so... Oh no, it's no longer level 200. This is taking a lot longer than I was hoping it would. Nudikabe, okay. I think I already looked at that. It's like Emerita game-based anima bonuses are really good because, like, it's a universal thing. Like, you're going to get sources of Emerita. Like, you don't need to do anything specific for that. But, like, it's also not all that effective. Which I suppose, you know, matches the whole it's universal thing. I already checked Kinky, but... yeah. Whatever, I'll do more of this later. Did I finish, yeah. Let's do our disassembly. So much menuing. This is the part that people came to see, am I right? Who wants to see me whack shit with my wooden switchblades? It's all about these hot menus. Oh, no, it's... I don't know why I had that mission on my head when it's this one. But yeah, this time we're not going to have level scaling and +9 scaling, so enemies are going to last longer than they should, but they're really not going to be, in my opinion, that threatening. Isn't there actually also... No. I'm thinking about a different version of this map. He deserves it. But see, like, without both scaling together, that was a red version of that enemy, and he didn't really last that long. It'll matter a lot more when I get to the boss, though, on the HP factor. Alright, okay. God, that flash attack is whack. I'm not going to bother with that area because we're going to end up in there later anyway. But yeah, I remember like going through the +9 scaling at one point, and like honestly, so here's how I feel about the +9 scaling. I kind of feel like when you play with your stone at +9, really what you're getting is you're getting the kind of scaling that the first game had. It's probably still not quite that severe, but it basically is like remaking this game into Nioh 1 in a way. Man, yeah, when you first transferred up, it was crazy, but then again, it's interesting because when you switch from New Game to New Game +1, like, your first time playing through, it will have been a long time since you've started the game fresh, right? So it makes it feel like, oh my god, this scaling is out of control, but really that's kind of what it felt like when you started the game, yeah? Like back when any 2 weak-ass glancing blows will kill you. Now it's like 1 weak-ass glancing blow will just barely kill you. But then you start picking up New Game +1 equipment, and then it's not so bad. I don't know what you mean. game. I actually like brute forced that fight and still completed it as soon as it became available. I don't know. I don't really have the desire to. Oh, I played way too much of it. Yeah, I fucked that up. Like, I played the first game until it had nothing left to offer before I transferred up to Nioh 2. 'Cause I had Nioh 2 available to me for almost the entire time. Now, I will say that, like, the most harsh jumps in difficulty on Nioh 1, I thought, were when you go from New Game to New Game Plus, and then Way of the Wise, so +4. When you get to Way of the Wise, it suddenly feels like everything is just... Like, if you so much as, like blink at something funny, you'll die. I don't know how I found that headshot. But, like, you see how relatively ease this is right now. Like, I'm not having any trouble. Things are dying just fine. I'm not taking too much damage. This is why, like, when people gush about being on Stone of Penance 9, I really genuinely don't get it. Because it's... Without the level scaling happening at the same time, it's really just not that fucking different. Whoops. And then everything. Yeah, I don't want combat to last for a billion years. Like, you know, like in Kingdom Hearts 2, there's the critical level 1 challenge. And, like, that sounds like it would be basically that kind of thing, right? Where it's like, oh, well, every boss fight is going to be 12 years. Fuck that. That's not actually how it works, though. Because... like, they actually considered the possibility that people might want that challenge. So when you activate the no experience option, it increases the difficulty of bosses around you on top of making you not gain any experience, but it also raises your overall damage output. So it's supposed to, like, this one ability actually balances, like, the risk reward for the gameplay. So it kind of makes it into an experience where the entire game is instead of being an RPG, it's just like a loot combat scenario rather than being like level ups and skills based on those level ups and whatnot. So it does balance itself in a really interesting way. But in a game like this, they definitely never intended for you to do anything like that. Kingdom Hearts 2. I think KH1 does the same thing. I mean, that's almost certainly why Crit Level 1 is, like, the speedrun category for that game. I mean, there's big beginner any percent, but, like, I don't think that that's taken nearly as seriously. Like, I don't like the Kingdom Hearts series all that much, but I will stand by the fact that I genuinely think Kingdom Hearts 2 is an amazing video game. Mostly because the combat is just really fucking well designed, and then after that they got lazy as shit, and then they never designed an actual combat element again. They don't even use the ones they already have. And it's super offensive. Yo, that downstrike felt like such an execution. Dude, that Penny Arcade game, the first two games have kind of like a swing jazz, like carnival vibe on literally every music track it has. Those tracks are short, and they sound kind of cartoonish. And then like part 3 and 4 so there's parts 1, 2, 3, and 4. Parts 3 and 4 have an amazingly epic soundtrack. Yeah, unfortunately, like, it's a neat RPG. I enjoyed it, but unfortunately, it's one of those kinds of gaming experiences where every action that you do is a mouse click. So you click to move somewhere, and then you click to, like, attack, and then you click to do everything. And, like, I don't know, that gets really tiring. If there was like some kind of mod or an addition or an update, like anything to give me controller inputs, I would definitely have finished that. Like, I finished the first part of it, and then when it came time to do the next part, I was like, do I really want to do this? And then I didn't. But honestly, based on how much of a banger the soundtrack for the fourth game is, it really makes me want to go back and finish it, but I probably still won't. Pretty sure that this is Bird. What do you know? It's a bird. And he got fucking destroyed. Pretty sure that he's going to end up falling off if this happens a couple more times. Oh, no, he's going the opposite direction. Never mind. Ooh. You know what my favorite thing about that shit is when they whiff, and that's the only reason I don't get my parry. That's my favorite. I did everything I'm supposed to do. I timed it right. I got in there. And I didn't get anything for it. You know what's funny about, like with this attack, if you transition too early, then enemies can block it. Or this attack, you can transition before the hitbox actually happens. There's a couple of attacks like that where if you transition, then you don't get an actual attack out of it. Later, guys. You know what? Let's do this. You were crushed to death. Not much better than what just happened, buddy. At least the crush was quick. I genuinely do not know. I think he fell to his death. Later, buddy. Oh, is this To the Moon? To the Moon has an amazing soundtrack for what is very... Oh, I forgot to grab this sheet. For what is very much an RPG Maker experience. Like, it got a lot of, like, really positive notice. But, like, I don't know if all RPG Maker shit is like this, but that one in particular launches in the tiniest window of all time, and it can't be resized. And there isn't, like, a proper, or at least I did not find a proper full screen method, so, like, the game has to be played in this, like, tiny little box. I didn't care for any of that. What? I'm gonna get that back. Bonk. You know, there's another thing about my anima gain in this scenario is that my Scroll of the Nioh has an enhanced soul core drop rate. And, like, the fact that, like, any soul core dropping means I have a filled bar is pretty absurd. Will you please pick up the goddamn thing? No! That was deeply rude. No. Oh, what? In that case, it didn't hit. Here, you know what? Kiss my ass. Oni bees are so annoying, dude. But fuck off. Can be if an enemy is pinned against the wall. Like this. There's also, like, for the purpose of my anima engine with paralysis, it's interesting that if you have this going and you paralyze an enemy, like maybe for 3 or 4 hits, you don't actually unparalyze them with those hits. It's like 3 or 4 hits deep when the next one actually interrupts, which means that all of those hits are going to count for paralyzed enemy. It's pretty buff. Actually, hold on. Yeah, you can't transition out of that. Not that it would matter, because you really shouldn't do this flash attack ever. So yeah, it's not working there either. Why was it working on an Enra earlier? That was really, really weird. Huh. Okay, never mind. I thought I like solved the riddle of the Sphinx, but it turns out you fucking dicklet. Why are you alive? Stop it. Oh my god, stop being alive. I hate Oni bees so much, dude. Oh, hello. By the way, the name of this ability is so stupid. I think it's called Skyward Sweep, which doesn't make any sense. Skyward Blade. There's nothing skyward about this. This name makes no sense. Later, big guy. He like magically auto-blocked that first hit. I'm still really annoyed that like Lucky Drop equipped weapon doesn't affect wooden weapons. Like, you will never, ever, ever see wooden weapons drop as a result of lucky weapon drop. And that shit is dumb, and I hate it. I don't know why wooden weapons are, like, as a point, just, like, really, 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 really well protected. Because, like, when you do the dojo fights, right? Because that's the most reliable place to get them. You know, when you KO Hattori Hanzo and he drops, like, I don't know, let's say we're fighting a spear variant of him, right? He drops all of these things that you pick up, and oh, he might have dropped some wooden spears. Punchline, you don't get to keep any of that shit. You only get to keep the stuff that it rewards you at the end of those. It's lame. It's lame, it's stupid, and I hate it. No, yeah, at one point I was like, bro, I got 2 wooden spears. Fuck yeah. And then, like, I looked for them and it's like, where's my shit? I was really, really mad. I had ye old gamer rage. Because, like, why? Why even allow them to drop things that I can't have? It's dumb. What? Why does that just whiff sometimes? Right, but that's entered into your inventory in a completely different way, but crafting sucks, because in order for, like, crafting a wooden weapon to be a valuable thing, I need to have a rarity transference and also a grace transference to match it. Wow, that actually hurt a bunch. I did this to me. Bruh. What? Oh wow, that was extremely early. Wait, I guess it's possible. That would be really, really obnoxious. Revenants is just a weird thing in general to me. Like, I don't understand why there's, like once I've killed, like, let's say I summon a Revenant, and I kill it, and then there's another red one, grave right next to me. I have to stand on that shit waiting for, like, what? 10, 15 seconds? Before I can finally hold B for another 3 seconds before I can finally fight another one. Why? It takes fucking ages for what? Here, if one of these has a transference, I'm gonna keep that. You know what? We're gonna not do the thing the thing that was a mistake last time. We're not going to do that. However, I know that one is donezo. I think that we're just about at shiftling level 90, at which point, like, I don't even know what to spend my fucking points on at this point. I might be able to farm Konakis out of this. Nah. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen my scroll, but here you go. That's what I've been working with this whole time. I wouldn't change a thing on this shit. Ever. Like, if it gave me more slots, I know what I would put in those slots. Like, active skill key damage is, like, obvious, but... or, like, maybe some enhanced melee damage, but the things that are there, I'm not changing any of that shit ever. And I really, really, really love that this was an Onryoki, Iceman combo, because I could beat them motherfuckers up all day. I'm also pretty sure that 750 is the highest that a scroll can get. I'm not particularly looking forward to grinding those stats on a Scroll of the Damned, because I feel like that's going to be a total pain in the ass. So, hold on, let's jump forward a little bit, because I'm pretty sure that we're just about done with this particular stone. I might be able to finish it off just with this guy. Let's be deeply honorable and shoot him in the face. That's not what I wanted. Mate, you have a real bad habit of not guarding. It really was. There's a reason that I just let it go like that. because it really was just too perfect. Oh. He's had it with my bullshit. Which is fair. Me too, buddy, me too. Hello? It dropped like 6 inputs in a row right there at the end. Like, I was trying to back up to get into a different position, and it ignored 3 different attempts to dash backwards. And then when he started doing something, I held guard, and it didn't do that either. Yo, what's up, Panda? How's it going? Is that goddamn stone filled yet? Because we need to immediately put it back on. Damn, Skippy. What do you have to say about that, Panda? Stop stealing my inputs. Hiya. Yo, they can be level 200. Someone fucking lied to me. That shit just became level 200. I'm deeply happy about that shit. Fuyo! Yes, please. I don't remember who lied to me. I think it was the internet. The whole goddamned internet. Anyways, once that's plus 120, we're done with this. I know, right? How dare. The audacity. Honestly, like... Oh, okay, shit. Honestly, like, when I look at this, I don't know what else I could even want on my footwear. No, I couldn't even find anything on that site that even suggested if accessories could be level 120 or if accessories could be level 200 or not. Why is talking so difficult? But yeah, like when I look at this, like extended dodge and vulnerability is objectively good, but dodge range is subjectively good because there are certain attacks that when it adds the extra dodge range into it, that means that there are more frames eaten up with particular dodges. And with certain attacks, that means that instead of dodging this attack just right, you dodge this attack and then eat the next one. Yeah, there's a reason I was like doing my own study. There's this spreadsheet out there of like a whole lot of damage values in this game that at first I found really interesting because I was like looking over that thing, like combing through it with a fine-tooth comb, you know, going through every little number and seeing if I could learn something. Problem. It doesn't have, like, nowhere in it does it have anything that suggests what their methodology was. So I don't have a way to confirm the accuracy of any of it. And because of that, that basically means that spreadsheet is completely useless to me. And it's like, if I wanted to gauge, like, the individual attack power of different attacks, right? Like, I could very easily, on my own, determine which attacks are stronger. That's not hard for you to just come up with on your own. Wow, I never got that to 120? What the hell am I doing, dude? But, like, yeah, the claims of, like, oh, this one is calculated exactly this way, and it has exactly this amount of attack power, and that is modified by exactly this much by the enemy's defense value, and then, like, not telling me what any of the enemy's defense values are. Or, like, how they arrived at any of those numbers. It's just, the whole thing is a fucking disaster. I didn't realize that I still had swords that were not complete. I may as well finish this one. Yeah, like, maybe that information, maybe that pile of numbers is really useful to the person who wrote it, but, like, in some cases, I was struggling to even understand what the fuck he meant by, I say he, what the fuck they meant by some of the things that they wrote in it. Wow, even this is 119. What the fuck was I thinking? But Pismer? What day? This track is actually no longer in that game. It hasn't been in the game for a very, very, very long time because fuck, Sky Tower got removed from the game. I think when they bumped the level cap from above 60. See, I only allow the DFO music in this playlist because it's now self-published by Neeple. And Neeple is actually quite good, just their US division, Nexon, sucks balls. Like, okay, I should probably give some backstory on that. So, DFO, Dungeon Fighter Online, was published by their US wing, Nexon, for a really long time. And during that time, believe it or not, DFO broke the record for revenue produced by an MMORPG in both a single month and in the annual. It beat World of Warcraft in both of those metrics. I'm guessing it was around then that Nexon thought, we don't actually need to support this game. These motherfuckers are throwing money at us regardless. And so at the end of that year, the planned like Christmas event happened, and there was like a Santa in like the middle of the town, ho ho ho, big ass Christmas tree. It looked pretty dope, but it stopped looking dope when it was no longer Christmas. And then January came, Santa and the tree are still there. March, Santa and tree. May, Santa and tree. July, Santa and tree. September, Santa and tree. And then, like we're well past the point where people are asking us, like, what's the fucking deal? Like, the update cycle is about 10 months behind. Is this game dead? Are you guys dropping this? And then, like, eventually, Nexon staffers actually started getting into the forums saying, like, look guys, nothing's wrong. There was a DDoS attempt on our servers not too long ago. We're trying to recover from that. Once we get all that settled away, updates will continue as usual. Don't worry, DFO isn't going anywhere. And then next month they were like, oh yeah, we're shutting DFO down. It doesn't make any money. So, did you motherfuckers think that we were gonna keep throwing money at it during the 10 months when nothing changed? No updates were made, none of the update schedule was followed, and Santa's bitch ass was sticking around for like 300 days past his welcome? Who the fuck throws money at that? And like, bro, the fact that they came to us and lied to us just like weeks before the official shit came down. Oh yeah? I have auto mod turned completely off on my side. I'm guessing you're trying to use the word meme. Am I correct? That word got, like, blocked along... Oh, no, yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. There was, once upon a time, a Twitch channel that got banned because the viewers in the chat were discussing DDoSes heavily. And there was some... Look, there were some things said in that subject matter that shouldn't have been said. And that streamer got permabanned. So I just, yeah, I just don't fuck around with that term because of those things. I forgot what I was doing. I also banned the word meme though because like, I hate the fact that the word like is no longer used for what it actually means. Like, it's like the internet has just 100% discarded what that word means, and that bothers the shit out of me. But what's even worse is there was a point in time where when I was telling somebody that, this fucking conversation broke out in my chat where like they got to the point to where they were referring to literally everything as memes. They were like, this is a meme, that's a meme, memes are memes, talking about memes is a meme, and I got to the point to where I just like banned 6 people and blocked the term forever. It's like, just so you guys know, so if you've ever run into a situation, like maybe you've probably heard this in a movie or a TV show, or hell, maybe in your own life, where like someone asks you, so like, oh, so how did you become interested in, let's say, being a mechanic? What made you want to fix cars? Well, my brother fixes cars, my dad fixes cars, his brothers fix cars, my grandfather used to fix cars. That's what a meme is. A meme is a thing that passes through a family tree that is in no way genetic. Like, genetics have nothing to do with it. There's no reason that you should all follow that norm, but it is a thing that tracks in your family through other means. Well, except that in societies and cultures, that's not a family. Yeah, I avoid Pepe because of the whole Groiper connection. You know what's funny? Like, Hillary got, like, super made fun of for, like, pointing out that, like, Pepe the Frog was being used as a, racist icon, but, like, she wasn't wrong. That genuinely was happening and still does. Right? I mean, I'll be honest, I don't know anything about the original creation of Pepe the Frog. For all I know, that was the original intent. I don't know. It's possible that it got co-opted as a non-offensive thing after the point. I've got no way to argue either or. But I do still avoid it when I can. Oh, for fuck's sake. I've been around enough people to know that absolutely nobody is supreme. Oop. By the way, you can do this with the gun out too, it's just that with the bow you start moving quicker. It's like draw bow, start moving. Draw a gun, takes a little bit longer to start moving. At that point, I may as well just, you know, sneak. Come at me, boyo. Wow, this guy just got absolutely bullied. Hell yeah, I'm down. Well, that didn't work the way I wanted it to at all. That's not what I wanted either. Whoops. Look, I'll be real honest, I don't know this guy's burst attacks all that well, because it's pretty uncommon for me to actually see them. What can I say? I'm a legend of sucking at Imagawa's first attacks. Yeah, I was. See, I actually corrected Shape on this one because he was saying that this exit appears in a random location. So this exit in particular is really like I don't know if this is intentional or not, but this exit always spawns exactly where you were the moment Imagawa's HP hits 0, unless you're in a spot that's a little too weird for that to spawn. For instance, if you're like back here where the geometry is strange, it will appear like right here. Or if you're like in between this spot right here, I've had an instance where the exit appeared right here because I was in between those trees. I don't know if they all behave the way I just described, but this one definitely does. So he gets the authentic random encounter experience. Bruh. I feel nearly positive that this track right here is going to get copyright matched. Because apparently, Warner Brothers really doesn't want anybody to have any interest whatsoever in streaming the Batman Arkham games. Yeah, spam Nightmare Bringer, that's my favorite. I am absolutely 100% certain that the Nemesis system is a lie. I genuinely don't think that it exists at all. I say this as someone that has like 1900 hours in Shadow of Mordor and like 700 in Shadow of War, and at no point have I ever experienced anything that makes me believe that that system exists. And like, I would love to be able to prove that in a court of law, and the reason is because they've genuinely sued companies for making things that are similar to the concept. So it's like, I think that what's happened is they've conceived of a thing that they wish that they could do, and then they're like, ah, fuck, if anybody else actually does this, we're ruined. And so they just like sue people that have ideas that are similar so that they can't beat them at their own idea, I guess. It's the only thing that I can think of. But like the idea that the enemies learn or gain abilities, specific abilities based on how they fought you last time, it's just genuinely not true. Not in those games anyway, and those are the ones that are like specifically like, this is the game with the Nemesis system. Now, I think I'd have to do a ridiculously large amount of work to prove it. But man, imagine if I was genuinely able to prove it, and then I like just send a spate of emails to companies that they've sued over this particular thing. I'd be like, let's countersue. I have all the evidence right here. It's like, in most cases, like, if you face off with an Orcish captain, let's be real, in most cases, if you're any good, that captain's just gonna die. You're never gonna see them again. And so, like, here's the thing, like, I don't know if you guys have ever played Shadow of Mordor or Shadow of War, like, how much experience you have with them, but basically, if you get killed by an orc, like, any orc, doesn't matter which one, like, the game calls them Uduk, doesn't really matter. If you get killed by one that is not a captain, then it becomes a captain in the next cycle, provided that there are open slots for a new captain, which there usually is. But here's the thing, like, I've tested that shit. I've been killed by normal Uduk when, you know, after having, let's say, wounded them a decent amount with a specific attack. And then I've tracked down that captain and looked at what abilities they spawned with, and they rarely, if ever, have anything that has anything to do with the attacks that I was using. Which suggests to me that the abilities chosen are just random, because that's, like, the logical way to do it, is to just randomize that shit. I was too early. You can deflect the demon undercut, by the way. Right, and I mean, like, you know, I've tested the same kind of thing with, like, Uduk that run away, like, because there are captains that will just run away because they're, let's say that you've got a captain that has a fear of pain, or fear of Graugs, or like fear of whatever. Something has appeared on the field, fear of burning, and he runs off. Guess what? When you find him again, he's still afraid of burning. Like, that didn't change. He's just gonna try to run away again under the exact same reason. And like the same thing is true about Uruk that just retreat when you've hurt them a bunch. Like, do their abilities change sometimes? Yes. But like, I've looked and it doesn't, like, the abilities don't change based on what I did, they're just different. Yeah, and that shit is like the most loathed part of the game. Like, look, when if you talk to anybody else that's put thousands of hours into those games, the number one thing that people dislike about them is that every goddamn time a captain shows up, he fucking announces himself. And it wastes so much time. Yeah, and I mean, sometimes you run into dialogue that you don't recognize, and that's kind of neat. But, like, fuck's sake, dude, just stop talking and let's fight. Whoops. Like, there's a method for Shadow of War specifically, where what you can do is you can replace the files for the dialogue with nothing. And what it'll do is it'll zoom in on the captain like they're about to do their dialogue, and then it'll play a short blank, and then it'll get on with it. But like realistically, I'd be more satisfied if there was a way to get it to not do the zoom in at all. Like honestly, the captains would be more interesting if they didn't fucking warn me first. Honorable. That was actually kind of sick. I enjoyed that. Alright, I'm gonna step away for a moment and grab a drink. I will be back.
I wouldn't call it mindless. I have a brain. Huh. Oh shit! Fuck. Officer! Officer, I need help! Officer! Officer! Help! Ah! that didn't go too well. Here we go. Let's just plonk. Oh no, I'm in the trash. What? What? Oh, God. Well, okay, that's a dead cop. I didn't do it. I have nothing to do with that. Yo, dude. Hey, that's my Betsy. Hey, did you not? Yo, dude, that's my Betsy. Stop. Okay.
What the fuck was that?
Don't be sad. It doesn't end here. I will wake all the dead of Mordor before we're done.
Also, you know, it's funny because I had a moment to think about roguelike mode, like a guy in the desert area. I don't actually know that I ever did that, so I don't have any thoughts on it. But you know, it's funny the thing that you pointed out about like an enemy that has already killed you recognizing you. Yeah, that's a thing. I've seen that, but literally that would just be like has fought the player before, yes, no. And like literally that could be a 0 or 1, and then it could be like it could just have one more digit that's like, how did that end? 0 for killed the player, 1 for ran away in fear, 2 for fled the fight, you know, things like that. Like that's not something fantastic. But like, you know what's funny though? I've also noted instances where an enemy talked to me like we have fought before, but we haven't. So, always found that to be a little bit weird. Yep, they're clever enough for gaslighting, for sure. I considered the possibility that what it is that at some point, eventually, the game has got to recycle captains. Because eventually, you're gonna get to the point where you've killed off everything. And that it just didn't clear the state for the one that it was reusing. That's the only thing that I could think of. Either that or, yeah, it's just a bug where it carried a variable that it shouldn't have. Oh no, I'm poisoned. Well, what do I do? Dude, Sonic games have such wonderful soundtracks. It's too bad most of them aren't good games, though. Though every so often you get like a wonderful through line where it's both a really good game and also one of the best soundtracks of all time, like Sonic Colors. Like, but not Sonic Colors Ultimate. That game is a shit stain. But the OG Sonic Colors is very good. I'm still so offended at that. Like, why did they fuck with perfection? Why? It was already very good. Like, I genuinely cannot even enjoy Colors Ultimate because... Like, okay, so for one thing, they added a new Wisp type. And that necessitated redesigning stages. And that made the game objectively less interesting. But it gets worse. They added like a perfect homing attack mechanic where like if you homing attack at just the right, I don't remember if it was like the right distance or the right timing, but regardless of which one it was, if you do a perfect homing attack, it does a familiar sound effect from Sonic Unleashed. If you recall the Asian stages, in the daytime there are sections where you like find a big fireworks rocket that Sonic will grab onto, and it'll fly into the air, burst, and then you can like glide down to wherever it is you're going. But it makes this like high-pitched hiss noise, which makes sense for fireworks. For whatever fucking reason, they decided that needed to be the perfect homing attack noise. And so you hear a high-pitched hiss really, really often. And it's the fucking worst. I genuinely cannot play the game that way. It hurts me. But yeah, I don't understand why they felt the need to change it. It's sort of like, honestly, it's like another example of things like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Why did they do that? Like the thing that fans were screaming for years was literally the exact same game, just with better graphics. That's all people wanted. They wanted Cloud to not look like Popeye the Sailor Man with Animu hair. Oh no. You've arrived. Wait, the opening is over here. Honestly, this is my least favorite version of this. Have a bird. Now, if I remember correctly, there is in fact a backside to this stage that I'm not going the correct direction to. Yeah. Oh, this is not the way I'm thinking of. Hold on. Here we go. What? Shut up. Oh no, I'm poisoned, and I'm standing in the poison. What kind of fool would do that? Bird. Rude. I genuinely don't, I don't know if there's any actual utility to this attack. Like, look at that shape. Come on. That feel when you can't even get it to seem relatively okay against Gaki. Like, if it had a high affliction rate, maybe? Oh, come on. The weird the weird geometry got me. I almost said architecture. I really want to, find some niche circumstance where that attack is actually not horrible. I feel like I'm gonna fail that mission because I don't think that there is any scenario in which that attack doesn't suck. It's so bad. Come on! Come on! What? What are these whiffs? Oh, piss. Fuck you, you whore. Super rude. I really do not fully understand why there's a yellow dot. Hold on. There's a blue dot. I'm like missing stuff all over the place. Yeah, I genuinely don't understand why that attack right there has such a gigantic wind-up. Like, yeah, it's a strong attack, but there are attacks that are much better that have shorter wind-ups. Rumbling Earth is a great example. So I have this like fruit / vegetable juice cocktail that tastes really, really good, but it kind of looks like I'm drinking bile. Isn't that great? We're not gonna look at them. Fuck off. Oh, hey, here we go. See, so much of this is yokai shift related. I don't think there's a single thing out here that matters the slightest bit to me. I'm just not a cat fancier. I'll probably redo these at some point. Dogs do be better. Like I used to genuinely be a freelance animal trainer with it was a lesbian couple that owned the business, and I worked with them back in Texas, and we had, man, like, dog owners are relatively okay people most of the time. You get, like, people will ask, like, oh, you know, help me train the puppy not to potty in the house. Okay, easy and a request that makes sense. We had some motherfuckers that own cats that would ask us to do, like, the most ignorant, stupid shit. Like, for instance, this one woman wanted us to teach her cat to, like, make her coffee in the morning. I don't know what the fuck you want to do with that. what do you even say to that kind of madness? And like, there were a lot of really weird requests from cat owners, and like, cat owners are like a special kind of stupid, and not all of them, asterisk, not all of them, but like a large number of them don't understand that, like, cats are dickheads, okay? Like, the best of cats are assholes. And so when someone did ask us to teach their cat to do something that makes sense, like say they wanted their cat to be trained not to jump up on the counters, that makes sense. I totally get it. Who the fuck wants their cat's nasty ass all over the kitchen stuff? Cats are extremely dirty, so much more than dogs, and they do so intentionally. Anyways, like, that's a request that makes sense, but what cat owners don't understand, no matter how much we would tell them, whatever we do to train the cat to do the thing that you want them to do, or not to do the thing that you don't want them to do, whatever we're doing, you have to keep doing when the cat goes back with you. You can't just leave well enough alone and everything will be okay. You must continue the conditioning. Because cats are very, very indignant, arrogant, stubborn creatures. So the moment that you let any of this slide, everything we've done was a waste of time. Happened all the time. People would come back all pissed off, like, you were supposed to train the cat not to do this anymore. Like, did you continue what we told you to do? I don't have time for that, blah, blah. You were supposed to... Oh, God, shut the fuck up. Please leave. Leave and never return. But, like, we had some pretty bizarre animal cases, too. Like, now, I didn't normally handle the bizarre cases. But, we had... At one point, there was a llama that needed to be trained for a zoo. They wanted it specifically to stop. I don't remember what it was exactly, but it was like, it was doing a thing where it would unintentionally harm the other animals around it. And they wanted it to be taught not to do that. And since, like, different animals need to be conditioned in different ways, I had no fucking idea what to do with that, so Elizabeth and her wife handled that one. But man, like, okay, here's the thing, like, I don't know how much you know about cats, but, like, it's cruel to declaw them, but at the same time, I fully understand why people want to do that, because if you're not aware, when a cat gets into an altercation, it attempts to intentionally embed its claw in your skin. Like, it wants to break its claw off of its paw and leave it inside of whatever it is it had this altercation with, because that is far and away the best way to long-term hurt the thing that they're attacking. Coupled with that behavior is the fact that cats will intentionally rake their claws through their own feces to dredge it so that they can leave as much bacteria in the opponent as possible. Now, even cats that have been declawed will still try to dredge them, even if they're not there. So when a cat uses a litter box, it's not just moving around the litter to hide its feces, which cats do attempt to do. But that's not the only thing that they're doing. They're also, like, muddling around their paws in it. So literally everywhere that your cat walks, it is leaving little invisible shit prints. That is totally normal cat behavior. What's more, and this is one of my biggest reasons to be, like, not a fan of cats in general, there's only a few areas in the world where cats are, like, natural to the area. Everywhere else on the planet, like, the domesticated feline is an outside intruder, an invasive species. And then you've got dumb motherfuckers that will let their cats outside. Now, not only is this dumb because they're not natural to the ecosystem in the first place, but cats are also one of the few types of animals that kill for fun. Also to feed themselves, but also for fun. As a result, there's a very large number of birds that used to exist, but no longer do. I think that this is a red one, but he's glowing red, so I genuinely... No, that's not a red one. Oh, yeah, it is, actually. Well, I thought he was going to do his spinny spin. Oop. Oh, fuck off. That pool was definitely gone. I'm not really sure why him moving around with his claws on the ground like that wasn't doing the usual hitboxes. So I feel like I should have been interrupted a time or two right there. Oh, God damn it. Anyways, the TLDR is I have quite a few valid reasons to not enjoy cats. But yeah, man, cat owners, let me put it this way, on Blue Sky, I literally mute every account that posts cat images. Because, like, cat owners be crazy, dude. Like, they will post shit about their cat even when nothing interesting has happened. It's like, once the cat image pops up, I can't trust you not to do it again. You're gone. But I also mute accounts that do that stupid, like, here's my social circle. Who gives a shit? Literally, the only person who's actually interested in this is you and anyone who has, like, an unhealthy obsession with what you do and don't do. Oh, that's a Fuki. I didn't know it was a Fuki. Alright, well, 2 down. Shoot at me, boyo. He's fine. But yeah, I think that altercation right there is the perfect example that a +9 stone is not that bad. I mean, how many enemies did we take on all at once? There was a Gaki up there. There was a an aberrant soldier. There was a crab boy, and there was a Fuki, all at the same time. And the Fuki was present for the entire altercation. It's just not that bad. It's just not. One cat image per person. Nah. I am too strict. And I'm okay with that. I don't typically make like really close friendships with cat owners anyway. Ooh, what's up? I swear, dude, they know way too well what each other is doing. Super annoying. That was almost really fucking bad. I don't think I would have died though. It just would have hurt a lot. It made me look like a dope. Nobody wants to look like a dope. Pretty sure that there's a... Oh, there's not a Gaki right there, huh? Interesting. Oh, whoops. Oh, I still don't understand. Why is this door barred on this side? For what? Map design, dude, I just don't get it. Wow, you're alive. And you're backing up like a jackass. Fuck you. Later, buddy. This game right here I thought was dumb as shit, but it's got good beats here and there. You know, that should have Reckless Slice on it, but I don't know if it does. Yeah. Be back later if I'm still streaming. I might be. We'll see. What time is it? 1:52. There's a very real chance that I will still be streaming. You're in the corner, mate. Enjoy your appointment. You know, as well as you possibly can. Trying to remember where exactly is that on the map. Because evidently I missed a dot. Well, that's not quite what we wanted. Whatever, bye Fuki. Oh, it was this. That was not useful in the slightest. Oh well. Bonk. Fuck it. What? Two of you bitches. You will cease, nerd. Well, it's a good thing that that worked out the way it did, because I did the input for karaoke so I would slip that grab, but it didn't do karaoke, so I would not have slipped the grab. I'm specifically trying not to knock this dude in the river, but he's look, he's doing everything he can to be river adjacent. Fucking ass. I didn't input for Dweller, and I didn't get that either. God, man, come on, game. I'm stuck on shit, bro. I fucking hate this guy, dude. And his big ass dumb legs. What's even oh, come on, bruh. Okay, no good. What's even worse though is that like when players use the Bakugane Soul Core, when they transform, they have the same collision that an actual Bakugane in combat does. So, if I'm trying to fight something alongside somebody and they use a Bakugane Soul Core, then I end up getting pushed away from that because the stupid big legs are in the fucking way. shoot many robots. That is a genuinely fun game. It's got problems, but overall a good time. That dude is so damn predictable. Oh. Okay, cool, thanks. Hello? I swear to God, dude. Am I gonna die to fucking dropped input? Go fuck yourself. I mean, I guess he just did. But, like, come on, dude. That disrespect was so extreme. Sure, just get out of here since you want to so bad. Okay, this guy's got a scroll, so I guess we'll beat his ass, though I have to take him over here, otherwise he'll fall in the fucking water. Demon? Bruh, come on. Come on, bruh. That is not the way I'm trying to end these fights. Anywhere where there's like instant death falls to be had, enemies just love to kill themselves. They just fucking love it, man. Nothing that you're gonna do is going to make them less likely to just throw themselves off of an instant death fall. Cause they love that shit. Let's go ahead and do this. Hello? Dude, why? I don't understand why are all these fucking input drops happening. It's like the weirdest shit, like nothing about my computer has changed. Nothing about my setup has changed. Nothing about what I open or keep open or don't keep open when I'm playing. Like nothing is different. Give me them crab legs. Ah, come on. I should check on something. I'll be back.
And once they're risen, who do you think they'll come for? Oh yes, we'll meet again. Swallowed by the darkness.
Spear havers are total bullshit, for real. If only the spear was as good in the player's hands. Fantastic.
Good. That's always appreciated. Dude, and my crit chance with these is absurd. Good fucking job, my dude. Oh my god. That. Okay. His noggin just got straight stuck on the wall.
How about this?
Did I make him fucking hurt himself? Yo, get smushed. Yo, what? That was worth it. Oh my god. That was so glorious.
How about this? Take this.
Oh, Jesus. Wow, I'm bad. Is he finally getting... No, he's still going. Right. His people need him.
Cool, he got stuck on the fire. Hey, excuse me, sir. Okay. Okay. Dude. Oh, man.
It just keeps going. Ah. Good fucking job, Mike. Fuck. Here I am mocking one for it, and then the other one did it.
I've captured Dr. Langstrom and administered the cure. I need you to prep an isolation chamber. I'm bringing him in.
Sure thing. I'll get right on.
Good. Yep. Yep. as it should be. That's That's Batman Arkham Knight.
Left to someone with civic experience of hitting people in the face.
I know enough not to take unscheduled detours to uncharted planets.
What?
That's something you don't want to learn the hard way.
Easy to judge a decision in hindsight. Hard to come up with a plan of your own.
Got one already. Take what we can carry.
Because I thought you were saying that the website. Oh, what the fuck?
What?
I slammed the shit out of his friends, and he's like, "Oh yeah!" Anyway,
Failures.
good. Fun. We just got back.
The last piece of that accursed blade. Now, get back to Ulthane and finish this business.
Yeah. Okay, that's enough. You know what? Let's pick these up now and see what. Oh my god, what is happening? Thank fuck these aren't shades of pink and blue and green. This would be the ultimate seizure. Like, I'm still moving. I don't know where the door is. Is there? I need a 2x2. This is so great. So, it seems like pop, i.e. the eyeballs that I picked up that make your projectiles bounce off of each other, it seems like those synergize magnificently with Tiny Planet. You're kidding. Speaking of game design, so now I gotta figure out which direction is the direction to go to make sure I pick up all the shit. Remember when I told you I did that twice in a row? So about that. I got yelled at. Jiggly's on head. I think that we can do that. Hold on. Come here.
I guess it's a good thing I'm not wearing a bra. Otherwise this might be slightly difficult. Come here.
Yep.
You're welcome. You asked for this. I just want to point that out. How does it feel?
It feels like there's boobies on my head.
Yeah. He's happy. They're both happy.
Give the people what they want. It's not like a pillow. Like, okay, here's the thing. Pillows are not normally 80 pounds.
My boobs are not 80 pounds.
No, your upper torso is, look, okay. If it was just your boobs, no, they're not 80 pounds. But when you factor in all the other weight that was on my head just now, it's not just your boobs, okay?
Well, no, because I had to, like, lean into it. And so you were getting all over.
Yeah.
But
No, Discord called my girlfriend fat.
yeah, we joined a channel and it was like Big Vivian and Andromeda.
No, you joined my Pokemon Go Grapevine channel. And
I joined the channel and it said Big Vivian and Andromeda showed up. And it's like, you calling me fat, Discord? We can take this offline.
She thick? A little bit.
I mean,
You're not thick.
I'm not denying that I am. I don't know. It's a weird descriptor.
No, it's not.
It is to me, okay? It's weird.
Your face is weird.
But so is yours.
Yeah.
Especially your bald head.
It's not bald. I mean, I don't give a fuck if it is. It's just, come on, if you're gonna describe something, be accurate.
Fine, with your buzzed head.
There you go.
Good luck for what?
What are you doing? Yeah, okay, good job, guy. Dude's got a big ass neck, and it looks like a snack. Where the hell did this guy come from? Okay. Alright. That was cute. That was feckin' adorable.
Meat. Good.
I honestly didn't notice until this playthrough, though, that other enemies will comment about the okay. That other enemies will actually comment about Goliaths losing their helmets.
Shut up!
I had no idea that that was a thing. What the fuck? Oh my god, what the hell? Huh. Okay. What? Okay. Sure thing, lady.
The better.
What the fuck?
What the shit happened?
He's sitting there
Oh
like
my-
going through all his shit.
Oh my god, it's consistent.
What's consistent?
This is my favorite game now.
This guy's like, why? No. Hey. Let them kill each
I mean,
other.
I just did it. He fucking like bounced all over the look it. He ended up over there because he bounced all over the place.
So he didn't bounce that dick. That's actually a song, by the way.
Bounced on the dick, what?
Let's take it.
Look at these assholes. What? What? What is that? What is that?
What's what?
Ah!
What?
Fall all the way down. No, it deleted. That's unfortunate. Yas.
Do you?
Woo! I'll never get over that. Boop. Boom. I don't know where that one went though.
Somewhere.
Away.
Beyond the sea.
Oh my god, is that where it is?
Waiting for me. Maybe.
What the shit?
I don't know.
Oh my god, I can't even like approach it. The perimeter gun doesn't like it. That's funny. What? Good.
Where's the canister? Blown away. You'll never find it.
Ow, my ass. That's good. Can I scan this? Are you kidding me? Good. Okay. Hey. Ow, my face. Sir, I'm afraid that that's just not acceptable behavior for me. Oh, God. Well, I mean, this game was pretty flimsy, though. There's a whole lot of elements in it that don't work very well. So it's neither surprising nor unwarranted that they weren't given another chance. As evidenced, I have no idea what the hell. Literally no idea what the hell. I actually have to fast travel to get out of whatever I just got stuck on. Oh my God. Yeah, something about this gun like fucks with physics, because that's definitely happened before. Okay. We did not open that thing. This game is trying to kill me tonight. Oh, fuck. Well, I was about to say, who's your second character again? Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck, that was great. How did you do that? You're kidding. What is happening? I feel like that's not how that should have gone at all.
Sean Barney Barron from Santa Cruz, California will bust big anytime, anywhere.
Yeah, like, this feels like they wanted it to be like Michael Buffer. In this corner, Sean Barney Barron. Let's get ready to surf. I don't know. What am I doing here?
Most flowing surfers on the planet, Rat Boy from Santa Cruz.
Rat Boy.
From San Clemente, California, let's hear it for Christian Fletcher.
Oh my God! It literally did it. Yo, what? I just got past that guy. That's some bullshit. That shouldn't have happened at all.
I paid them to send out this chair. This was a third-party seller through Newegg. I paid for the chair, and I paid for decent shipping, and then like I don't remember which shipping option, but it wasn't Egg Saver because I definitely needed a better chair at that time. The hell? Was there like 4 enemies in that? That wave seemed really short.
Yeah. And there's another one. Oh, so it's gonna be one of those games, huh? Wonder what's in here. Ooh, yeah. There, now we're talking. Much more realistic. Fine, you asked for this. Hundreds of... Oh, you gotta love the ones that make you sweat.
Hi, everyone. How you guys doing today?
Join the show, freak?
Y'all okay? I'm doing alright. It's a hell of a game so far. Somebody's knocking.
Burns! Oh, mother of God, it burns!
Okay. Playing with Deadpool's junk.
I was expecting to jump off you, but whatever. Give a second. Alright. That happened. That fucking happened.
Damn it, baby.
That happened.
I don't know where you are.
I'm underground.
No, I mean like I know that, but I don't know where you are. There you go. That was.
Oh man, Super Mario Sunshine, though.
What the hell was going on right there?
That was really weird. I'm pretty sure it is. Holy fucking McFuck-ass. What in the hell? Dude, what did I walk in on? Can't say I've seen that one before. The lady that's trying to announce the race is stuck inside of the dumpster. Oh my god. What's up, nerd? Oh. Okay. Oh my god, this game! What?! Nobody's gonna speedrun. What is going on with the graphics on this vehicle? Look at this door. Look at this door. There's this big clear film on the door. What is this? It's the window! It's the fucking window! There's nothing I can do about this situation right now. I feel like it's find a way to be distracting and get lucky.
Here we go.
Yeah, this isn't awful.
So you're okay with these guys?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Boss, get going and open that last portal.
Miller, did you miss me? Not bad. A latched remembering.
I knew you would appreciate it.
I'm here to get my memory back.
Everything's here. You only need to look.
Your little games don't scare me, madame.
In time, little one. In time.
Oh, god damn it. Yeah.
The Crimson Lancer about to
Bonk.
make an
Bonk.
unpleasant discovery
Bonk.
and learn a harsh lesson.
Bonk. Bonk.
No, this wasn't supposed to happen. Stand by.
This is Commandant Steele of the Atlas Corporation Crimson Lance Starbomb Brigade. Be advised, in preparation of upcoming special operations of the Lance.
What? What? It was a much faster car I just passed, but it was a two-door.
We should stop the friendly fire first. Then I could get these fucks going.
Pressing Y button to get on. I can jump without any cargo.
Okay. 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 Yeah, go for it, because... See, look at this shit. What? Okay. Fuck that, but okay. Making sure that I'm not on the road because, what? Okay.
it's exploding. I've never watched it from the ass before. You're welcome.
Oh my god. Fuck.
You know, I didn't really think about that sentence before I said it. Love you.
You know, I've never watched it from the ass before. Sorry, in boy band. You know, I've never watched it from the ass before.
I didn't need that in my life.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
Lame. Yep. Everything is fine. Everything is as it should be. What? What? Bro.
Oh, hello. You're dead. Adapt to that, nerd. Bro. Dude, calm yourself.
Yo, Flame Dragon. Yo, what? Two skills at the same time, dude.
Seems legit. What the dicks is going on with this drill arm? What the hell am I looking at right now?
I don't know. What are you looking at right now?
I got nothing. What? Okay. His what?
There's the gun. It looks like it's being controlled.
What? What? The fuck was that? Okay.
Damn. I had to do it. I had to do it.
Oh, no, Hold on. Yo, it didn't go off. Yo, at least he's not facing like an endless row of dudes that's dazed by Oh my god.
It's me again, Gunny.
How's
You pooped my party, Gunny. Now it's personal. Let's do this. Mono.
I was away. Which one are you talking about? Dude, the best highlights that I've ever had were all from Saints Row. That series is the best. Well, with the exception of the first game. Oh, bruh. You know what's sad? The Borderlands sideways crash on the highway doesn't narrow it down. But so like they made a Borderlands, like the original game, like an enhanced edition, and because like one of the big critiques of the third DLC is that there's no fast travel. And I'm presuming there was some reason that they could not add fast travel to it. So what they did for the enhanced edition was they just made the vehicles faster, but they didn't really take the physics into account, so it does really, really stupid things. And that is how the driving skills ended up with a sideways crash on the highway. So I imagine that you're already aware that you can just like bum rush that Kodama, get it done, and the mission ends right away. I have no desire to finish it that way, even though I hate this guy. And he continues to prove the reason that I hate him. Hello, you. Sack of dicks, dude. At least be an annoyance to the enemies, you dickbag. By the way, Guitar Man is an amazing video game. Probably not for any of the reasons that it should be. Where are you going, Monkey Man? Are you shitting me? Good job. Yeah, get him! Haha! I am not a supportive ally. I think this guy should get exactly what he bargained for. He did a single slice of Reaper. Who the fuck? God damn you. Okay. Why did this crash? It looks like he's had a lot to eat. Whatever the fuck that means. Damn it, I had the timer stop. You know what that right there tells you is that I actually have more than 1,113 hours experience in this, because sometimes I just forget to turn the fucking timer back on. But yeah, I really should get myself back to being willing to just like play games through that are merely decent, because sometimes you get some pretty sick highlights from that shit. Like one game I really need to get myself to play through is Sunset Overdrive. I'm genuinely looking forward to it, and yet I never start streams saying, you know what, it's time to find. God damn you, you fucking shit dick. I never like start streaming thinking today is the day, Sunset Overdrive. No, but yeah, but no, but yeah, but no, but yeah. Well, I mean, the plot of Sunset Overdrive is basically the same thing as the Rampage series. Basically, an energy drink gets developed that people start drinking that turns them into horrible monsters. Which I guess you could put in the same category as a zombie game. I mean, it would be hard for me to... I guess it would be hard to argue that it is a zombie game. But it would be equally impossible to argue that it isn't a zombie adjacent. Ikeda Senyoki? I don't even know who that is, bro. Wait, just because I have an ancient Hakama that gives me the stats that I want doesn't mean that I got the maximum of the stats that I want, so I still check. Man, why is that on this one? Why isn't that on this one? God damn it! Sigh. You know, I haven't been looking at these much either. Hold on, I'm curious. Oh yeah, that set's actually not that bad. Filtering, item, name, I think it's a little bit above. This is the one that like I'm never all that good at like remembering where exactly this is in the list, and yet I managed to land right on it. So minus 8% is what we're looking for. Trouble is that that's no better than what I already have. It's like if I have like melee attack key consumption minus 8% and you know something like this, that would be very much worth it. Actually, switching over to this might be worth it anyway. That 0.1% probably wouldn't be that big of a deal. Let's do it. I might already have armor ready to go for that particular process. We'll see. Familiarity. Okay, I have that one, and I have that one. So this one, okay. So we're gonna have to change that toughness to something else. Or we could just do this. Okay, do I have a... I do. Boom, 200. 200 acquired. Okay. Attack. Active skill key damage. Those are easy to figure out. I might leave the defense there if I'm honest. Faster winded recovery is pretty hot too, though. Yeah, we'll do that. I think the, yeah, is this right here. Nice. And as soon as that, like I said, like that should be minus 9.9 at the end, but it could be minus 9.8. I doubt that a 0.2 difference was gonna make all that big of a difference. That just needs a refinement. Yeah. Okay, well, things are probably not going to be that different. A hot-blooded howl. This is the first time that you come to this map, I think. Oh, there's a full animal bar. God, paralyzed enemy is way too strong. I don't even need to think about these guys. Man, those are some games that I should play on stream again, too. Although, ironically, the track that it's playing right now is for a boss fight that I find deeply irritating. You know what? Okay, scratch that. I find Kent in all ways, shape, and forms deeply irritating. I don't think that there's anything redeemable about that character. He's just really, really agitating. Music is good. Pretty sure this one requires a key. Or no, open from the other side. Okay, well, whatever. May as well require a key. Oh, okay. Thanks for the dash. Dude, it took me embarrassingly long to get to the point of actually using the feral dodge as an actual dodge. Like, when I think back on it, it's like, dude, I spent so long just ignoring that potential. Anybody else find how wide that dude punches to be really irritating? Dweller on dweller violence. By the way, the music you're hearing right now, Stabilizer, as far as I know, they've only got the 2 albums, but those 2 albums are entirely free. They charge for any of it. Dick lick. Right, I genuinely really need to talk to Saint Kitten about adding her version of this track to my playlist. I genuinely have like 0 expectation that she wouldn't be cool with it. Shitty attack activate. I should just like turn that attack off because I genuinely cannot see any scenario in which it would actually be useful. It's so bad. Oh shit, that was my bad. Gotta love me some calming breath. Or whoops, that's not where the door is. This room has me in the stink. Oh shit. Why didn't that hit me? I definitely did not react in time. God, man, when I listen to my playlist, like, there's so many games that it goes through, like Valheim right now, that, like, as soon as the music comes on, I'm like, dude, this game is dope. I haven't played this in way too long. Yo, the double grapple. And the second was a special, even. I'm trying to remember... I think the Mistlands were new when I stopped playing. Like, I think I remember dabbling in it just long enough to be offended at how the Mistlands work. Is basically you have to craft an offhand item so that you can see in that area. Otherwise, there's like this dense fog that like you can't see shit in. You know, before we parted ways, Shape came in one night and found it relatively confounding that I was like going for parries and counters on fist users. Excuse me, guys. Oh, what is happening? What? Who the hell would revive this guy? The Fire God's Magatama. Oh, we're at 23 billion Emerita. I should probably dump that shit in the solo bar or something. Oh, right, it's this map. I recognize this map as being, like, one of the maps that people in random encounters do, like, the most nonsensical things in. There's a highlight of this dude just, like, hauling ass down the hallway in between these buildings for no reason that I could figure out. Like, I don't know what in the hell he was doing. What I do know is that he got super dead as a result. Good job, my guy. I really hate you. You and your dumbass spear. I hate this guy too. Never ever a fan of the Gakis that just essentially teleport at you like that. Like that lunge is like 0 to 180 miles an hour in like a quarter of a second. Like, fuck off. Not even a quarter of a second, it's like frames. Get out of my life. You know, this one thing I haven't checked is like which burst counter has the highest amount of damage associated with it. It's like I feel like Phantom has the highest amount of damage associated with like the burst counter yokai grapple. But like in the case of like in the case of Brute, you get the initial punch, which already has its own damage associated with it. I fucking input it, dude. Right, that's another off-label use of Dweller that I think I often forget to tell people about when I'm like gushing about how kick-ass Dweller is that it can be used for some faux super armor. In a pinch, it makes a really good option for that. Fuck off, dude. I didn't mean to do that. Whatever, it worked out, I guess. Did I see? No, I didn't. Okay. See, I was going to avoid accidentally picking up the Magatama so I could actually do the full stage, but it turns out my decisions have fuck all to do with it. This stage wants to be completed this time. I wish I knew more about that right there too. When Snake Lady is in a particular state, any hit is like a huge ordeal of key damage to her, and I don't really know why that would be. Like, I know some times that I can go for like some certain moments when it works. Did I just interrupt his snot? That's a fucking question to ask, right? How many games do you get to ask if you interrupted somebody's snot? What? Sir? You know, Outlast is another, like, really weird outlier for me. Like, I love a good horror movie or a good horror game, but sweet mother of fuck, it is so difficult to find good ones. Still not there, huh? How close? 65? We'll go ahead and do the next thing up, which is the Hollow Fortress. I genuinely haven't, like, seen the Hollow Fortress in a long time. But thankfully I have, like, a route that I follow through it, so it's not like I'm gonna be like, oh no, I don't know where I'm going. Well, there's a better life than the one that I got, but no damage reduction. See, like, okay, honestly, other than this, I don't know what in the hell I can possibly want for on a Linked Ring helmet. Well, dang. That's only a 1% difference on the active skill key damage, though. Man, how much is that? 113 and almost a half billion. It looks so weird to come back to the main menu and see 0 Emerita. It's just strange. It feels like something's missing. So the Hollow Fortress is where I go when I'm trying to make the the grindy set. Hey. Ah. You know, that game right there, Wonderful 101, that's another game I really, really, really wanted to enjoy it. There was a successful Kickstarter that, with the goal of making it on other consoles, like PC and Switch in particular. And my favorite quote out of that whole thing was somebody commented on the Kickstarter, like, people spent $3.7 million to save a game from the horrible fate of being a Wii U exclusive. So this spot right here, when you collect this, it always drops a helmet. Every time. Maybe not that one specifically, but it always drops one. Like at this point, if I was trying to make something into one of the grind pieces, I would have ignored Onryoki. I would have just climbed this ladder. I would have grabbed that, and then I would immediately come over here, and boom. Very, very fast. It doesn't take very much time at all to get that shit done. You sack of shit. But yeah, funny enough, despite the fact I haven't actually played through this stage in a while, I still feel like I still know my route for clearing it pretty well. My brain is like deleting itself now that I've said that. 1 second. Alright. My sinuses are acting up. They are... It's around that time of year where everybody's sinuses shouldn't be exploding, however. So it's not like I specifically am having problems. In fact, I've already made like multiple deliveries to people where like the only item that they ordered was like some kind of allergy related stuff or nasal spray or, you know, insert allergy season item here. Here, you know what? If you would turn around, I would really like to not knock you off of here. Thank you. Enemies in this game want nothing more than to fall off of stuff. Wait, I missed a box up there? And that was an Ongyoki. There is a box over here. Here, you know what? Eat shit, sir. Oh, you know what? Here's something that's actually kind of interesting. This is more of a minor annoyance than anything else, but so like ladder. Okay, we're on the ladder. I can change my guardian spirit. Cool, cool. I can change my melee weapon. Cool. I cannot change my ranged weapon. I am pushing it over and over, and it does nothing. Why? I don't know. Falling off of it? Yeah, you can also do the same thing. Yeah, you can. I'm literally doing it. There's the up attack, and there's the down attack. It's just... you know what, just like the other things that we've discussed, where it's like, I didn't know that, it's because those things never really come up. When do you ever fuck around with attacking somebody on a ladder? I'm not sure I've ever actually done it. I just know that you can. Or you know what, that's not true. I know, I've done it in the first game. By the way, I did in fact deflect his torch back at him. That is another thing that I've surprised people by doing in this game. And like, who would think that you could do that? I don't know. Nothing is coming to mind, but I'll be honest, I didn't get nearly as like intimate with the details of how Nioh 1 worked. Were they? Because I remember trying like Like, I remember deflecting in the first game was, like, strictly 100% down to it must be a bullet, an arrow, or a cannon. Well, a hand cannon specifically. Other cannons don't count. Whereas in this case, cannons count. Like, full-on cannons. Okay, that I didn't know. That's actually pretty funny. What's up, nerd? Dude, weapons that hit twice on a ground final blow, like Switchglaive, Kusa, Tonfa, man, they are nasty when it comes to paralysis. Like, downed enemies against a Tonfa with paralysis, like, rip, dude, it's over. I wish that, like, you could do the move that Mumio does with this lunge, the one where it ends kind of like with a big shotgun blast. Yo, what's up, Jay? Hell yeah, damage. I do not know why you cannot lightning edge this guy in particular. It's deeply annoying. Sir. Oh, there was a guy in here. That's deeply rude, but I love it. He's sliding away from me. Nah. Sleeping is not, nor has it ever been allowed. Game, what the fuck, man? Please. So Lucky Drop equipped armor makes these in particular more likely to drop. The way that it does that is it adds a multiplier to the drop value of these items in particular. What that means, however, is that if you are somewhere that for whatever reason these pieces of armor can't drop at all, then it is multiplying a 0. which means that regardless of what you've done, they will never drop in that location. For the most part, there are no locations where that's true, with the exception of wooden weapons. So the same thing applies to Lucky Drop equipped weapon. It has a multiplier on what the likelihood is for a weapon to be the ones you're currently equipping. As far as like Lucky Drop accessory, doesn't necessarily guarantee the accessories that you're wearing. It just has a multiplier on what the likelihood is for any drop to be an accessory rather than something else. I'm just wondering if it only... What do you mean? No, it's just replacing the Lucky Drop accessory, yes. Lucky Drop equipment or armor, no. It just modifies the equipment that drops in the same category. And like, if you don't already have a giant pile of Yasakanis and Yata mirrors like I do, then it's probably a really good idea to run some accessory. But at the same time, if you've already got a giant pile like I do, then yeah, it's interfering with the other drop pools. Look, in my defense, I've been collecting them for a while, alright? I don't remember if it was you or Panda that jokingly questioned whether my accessory collection was legitimate, but you're not the only ones. I'm pretty sure that somebody did genuinely, like, act sus about it. Whereas, like, look, if I was gonna cheat, it definitely wouldn't be for that. I keep on forgetting, dude. Can't do that. God, Karaoke, why are you so good? I could have sworn there was another Emeridosaurus over here, but I guess not. Yo, did somebody honestly go out of their way to put this here? No. Okay, this is a stock one. Okay. That would have been really interesting. People do put their graves in really bizarre locations, though, so I guess it wouldn't be that surprising, but still. Kind of forgot what I was doing there for a second. Right, there's that above me. I know that there's still a few things I'm missing. I remember saying I had a solid route for this, and now I'm starting to think, do I? Whoops. Okay, yeah, we'll end up there eventually anyway. I'm not worried about that. This track feels really quiet. You know, I probably should have just gone ahead and gone up with that. Okay, that is further away from where we wanted to be. Whoops. Okay. I think it's safe to say that I don't fully remember the route that I had for this. Unfortunate. Wait. Who dis? Hello? That dweller was for the disrespect. Yeah, it's definitely safe to say that I do not fully remember this layout. Oh well, it's not that big of a deal. At least, I don't think it is. Could be worse. I'm not like completely lost. Like I know everywhere that I needed to go. It's just that I didn't remember when I should go into any one particular location. I think that there was something else down here. No, I already got that. Never mind. Alright, time to move on, thankfully. God, trying not to knock dudes off of cliffs really blows. Like, in Nioh 1, enemies genuinely, honestly attempt to not get knocked off of stuff. These dumbasses just, it's like they crave it. Like, ugh, I love gravity, let's go. I hate you. Ugh. Dipshit. What? Alright. No soul? God damn it. Hinakabe is one of the few that I like am still quite interested in doing more testing with. Eat shit, nerd. So look at that shit. That double hit ground finisher is just so stupid when it comes to affliction. Wait, what? Okay, I'm dumb. I guess I disregarded the shininess in there as the candle. Okay. Nothing, huh? This guy is fully daydreaming. later. Bruh. Could you fucking don't? Ugh. Deeply annoying. You know what? You deserve the punishment. Have that. Have at thee with my orange bullet. You fucking dickweed. Dude, why are they even able to throw rocks that fucking far? It's so annoying. Later, buddy. I'll deal with you in a moment. This guy deserves my ire. Like, fuck off! Ranged chumps are everywhere. Yep, better put this cliff right behind me. Repeatedly. Okay. Oh, that's definitely not the path. Don't run that way. Wait, there's still a dot up there. Oh, it's over here. I was about to say, like, what did I miss? Too early. These guys are just not the most observant bunch, are they? Nice whiff. If you hadn't fallen down right there, there would have been some bird-on-bird violence today. Why the hell, like, I'm so dumb. I just checked for a purple enemy, and that's just not a thing right now. Boop. You know, I'm curious. Did this just do like 5,000 damage to him? Because if it did, it kind of makes me wonder. Because like the first swing of this is the only part that actually gets that bonus for a paralyzed enemy. If I'm correct, I might only need to do the high heavy rather than the full charge to get the bonus that I want. Fuck off. No. Oh, okay. More shit over there. Such pleasant music. Sounds like West Coast. It is. Okay. I'm not even sure if this track is in the game anymore. There's like so many things about DFO that have changed. Well, okay, I say this. I have not touched the game in too long of a time to have any idea what's currently in the game. For all I know, they've revived some old shit. Which would be super cool. Whoops, I did the wrong grapple, but it didn't matter. But I did do the wrong one in comparison to what I wanted to do. What the hell? Oh, whoops. Let me guess. Another Ongyoki. I want to go this way. Yeah, that is definitely another Ongyoki. Are you shitting me? Sit down, ho. I keep on fucking doing that. That does not work, me. You cannot slip grabs with the Phantom. You can't do it. It doesn't work. I don't know, like, what piece of my brain started thinking that that was gonna work, but like I keep on instinctively doing it, even though it doesn't work. I thought he was gonna die. No. Then I am a repeat offender. Which I guess is fair because I am quite offensive. I gotta say, like, this combination right here definitely looks like an execution. Oh, come on, game. Where is the... Here it is. Man, there's nothing but a fancy bathtub back here. Oh. I'm sorry, what? I'm confused. Why did that do so much damage? Like, I'm familiar with that attack, and, like, my familiarity tells me that should not have done that much damage. Fuck this. I'm gonna go back down to the other one. Later, buddy. I don't have any interest in fucking around with you. Gutter trash. Oh, hey, I also apparently missed this earlier. He was one of my mains once upon a time, back when I gave the tiniest shit about Street Fighter. Dudley and Makoto, those were my dudes. I know that Makoto is not a dude. Please do not correct me. But she's my dude, you know? These two facts might be connected somehow. That's gonna be a no for me, dog. See, this is how this should have gone the first time. I don't know what the fuck happened. Rude. Yeah, it's gonna be a no from me, dog. I was never particularly good at Street Fighter, though. Like, I was like, I'll put it this way, I was extremely meh. Meh out of 10. I was a solid 5. You could say I wasn't trash, but I was not any better than that either. I don't even know how to say it, man. It was very, very, very middle of the road. I was pretty good at Tekken for a time. But like even in Tekken, I would say I was definitely not the top of the pile in any way. Ninken. Why do I not remember what that is? I should, but I don't. I wouldn't even call myself meh. Yo, I get it. I don't need anything on this though, so I'm gonna get rid of it. Let's do our usual Upkeep, I'm gonna need all of that shit. Not right now, but I will. Ooh. I have a divine fragment problem. That'll do. I no longer have a divine fragment problem. Let's be really fucking stupid for a moment. Ooh. Get shit on. You know, I would say that that was a pretty fucking solid performance. Okay, well, I officially have, like, the best I could possibly have of this variety. Wait, where is it? Here it is. We are officially done with this guy. Equipped armor. Yeah, we're good to go. Oh, no, come on now. Selection settings, remove from favorite. We're done with that shit entirely. I don't know about must-have. Like, realistically, Yasakani, or the Yata Mirror is not at all necessary. I just like having it. Because it gives you the ability to deflect projectiles with a timely guard. And, like, Yasakani is the best form of what it is. Yeah, so, like, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that you can substitute a Yasakani for any other. So, like, hold on. Let me show you something. You see that life recovery Amrita absorption? There's only 2 accessories that you can temper that on, and this is one of them. So, if I say substituted that for this thing, that has the set bonus requirements reduced, but I cannot put that other thing on this. I can't put that on this. I don't actually remember what the other one is that you can put it on, but like, you can end up with other things that reduce the set bonus requirement. But there is a reason to care about the Yasakani specifically. What would I do? I guess I could put a Nioh on for now. What would that do for me? That would just give me better finishing flare. I do want to get it done, so let's do it. Why would this one... Oh, because it... Okay. I think... Yeah, we're cross-modeling these. Yeah. There we go. What? Okay, I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking total moron. It's a good thing I never got rid of the other one. Wait, if that's the case... Ooh, actually that's perfect for right now. I'm still gonna keep the other one though. Captionate Nioh gameplay. I mean, he's not wrong. I try to keep the menuing portion of this life, I try to keep it a little bit more reasonable. But, you know, when you're trying to optimize stuff, there's only so much you can do. Oh wait, I'm looking for this in the wrong place. Like, learning to use filters effectively is a great way to save time on all of that shit. Is there anything back here? No, this is a relatively short mission, but it's like, if memory serves, this is a bit of a gauntlet. Yeah. Excuse me, game, what? I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Okay. 5,000. Yeah, dude. It's like not at all different. I mean, if you have them frozen there and there's nothing like stopping you from getting like the whole thing in, that sure is a tree. Anyway. God damn it. She got too close. I forgot this guy existed. And that is the end of that. Wait, I don't need this, but I see it. So my OCD is like, go get it. I tend to try to keep my my huge giant menuing sessions offline because, like, man, there are some times when, God, just, I think there was one menuing session that I did where I was just like trying to grind all of my equipment up to like their highest pluses, and it took like 2 hours and 20 minutes of just combining shit. It was not at all entertaining. You could say that I hated that a bunch. But I used to go through and check items one by one to find what we're looking for right now. Like, I would go through and check every item for if they had like Grace Inheritance or Rarity Inheritance or like an orange inheritable. But now I just do what you just saw, and then everything else goes into the grinder. Anyways, the Shifling's wise judgment. I don't have that, but let's pretend I do. Actually, I have this stage listed twice, and I always go yokai first because it's the easiest way to go. And the other one second because it's the harder way to go. That's how I do things. Are there? Really, what exactly does that result in? If you're not fucking with me, I would like to test that real quick. I tried to transition that attack too early. So are we talking about this hole right here? Bruh. Oh, well, yeah. Jason? What? I hate this guy. Man. You're both fired. Clean out your lockers. Security will escort you out. There's always some dickbag with a fucking bow and arrow, man. I hate these guys. Oh yeah? How cursed was it? Yeah, dude, like, I don't know why the hell it's like, oh, this scroll has this enemies on it, but like 99% of the time that's just a lie. It has completely different enemies on it. Like, it might include the ones that it said, but it very definitely has a bunch of other shit. Dude, mage groups suck. The speed that they're able to cast magic is already annoying enough, but the fact that they can do it indefinitely is just beyond the pale. Yeah, fuck off. What? I hate this guy. Let's be real, that was some bullshit. Some deeply rude heaps of bullshit. Well, I mean, sloth doesn't stack, but you know what does happen is if you get slowed down by, like, it's a completely different buff to get slowed down by either the spider or flying bolts attacks. If you get slowed down by that and also sloth, ooh, that shit is nasty. Dude, I'm telling you, dude, the music in that game is off the charts. And like they had like a full genuine orchestra with like a rock band in a full like recording studio for it. Like they definitely put a lot of effort into their sounds. Is it? That's a shame. I'm not surprised, but that's a shame. Oh, hey, this guy is still alive. This guy is paying none attention. How did it make you angry? You'd pay to get my opinion on it. You know, a long time ago I used to write what I called critical hit reviews. And the idea of it would be that I would like come up with like whether or not I liked or disliked a game. Like let me give you an example. I deeply dislike the first God of War. I think it's trash. I think it's an awful, bad video game, and it deserves the worst. Having said that, for the purpose of critical hit reviews, my job, it wasn't really a paying job, but like the goal was like, okay, here are all the reasons that I hate this game and I think it's shit. Now let's get that out of the way. Now let's talk about at least one thing I thought this game did right. Spoiler, that was a difficult task with the first God of War. And the other was equally true. Like, okay, I really love this game, but here's one thing that it did not do well. You know, there's games that manage to do that kind of thing with Dark Souls mechanics as well. Like, I remember there was a point in time, there was somebody that, like, I feel like the only reason he ever really came to my chat was so that he could bitch about a game called The Surge. Now, I'm not saying that to, like, make fun of him, but, like, I genuinely think he just needed somewhere to vent about how bad this particular game was. You know, another thing that really makes me upset with you, like, hold on, I'm curious. Steam, Kazan? Well, not trying to look at the demo, I'm just trying to look at the game. Okay, it is developed by Nioh. Okay, that makes me genuinely mad at them, because, like, so here's the thing. Nioh actually created Dungeon Fighter Online, like, straight up from the ground up, Nioh created Dungeon Fighter Online. And then they, like, DFO is old. It's been around for a very, very, very long time. It's still popular, it still gets plenty of play, it's still a good game. Skipping forward a few beats. Nioh started a project that they called Project Barbecue, which is BBQ. It is the name of one of the attacks in the game. It's a gunner grapple. Now the thing is that Project Barbecue, I don't even know what the status of it is, but since they announced that and started putting out some, like, information on it, since then they did DNF Duel, and now they've done that Kazan shit. God, I hope that that's not the case, because a genuine 3D DFO sounds like the exact kind of thing that I want in my life. I might actually go back to that shit. God damn it. But, like, Kazan, I'm not about it. And anything that they put through Nexon, I'm not gonna touch. We've already discussed this. Fuck Nexon. They deserve nothing, and I hope they get less. Bro, I hate that enemies can super armor through exhaustion. That shit is dumb. And every enemy is capable of doing that. But not you, though. Super armor ain't gonna keep you from falling on your ass. Sit down, bitch. Stay a while and listen. Nothing in the game has hyper armor. Everything in this game is some variant of super armor. Because literally all of it is possible to interrupt under the right circumstances. Oh, like the actual yokai lore? Dude, some of that shit is legit. Man, if you want to hear some Twitch lore, you've come to the right dude. I am a I'm a Twitch grandpa. I have twitched for a very, 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 very long time. And like every time that I bring this up, I always tell people the most interesting thing to bring up will always be the Nightlight incident. Bruh, it would not let me do a goddamn thing. I'm so annoyed. I tried to do this like a dozen times. Yo, who needs buttons to work when you could just stand there and die like an idiot? No, not a lot of people are gonna be really... Well, I say not a lot of people. Most of the general public are not going to be inherently aware of any of the things that happen in there, but... okay, so, like, basically... And I'm gonna keep names out of this. Basically, a male Twitch staffer, like, did an inappropriate thing for his boyfriend, who was a streamer. Boyfriend asks the staffer if he can have a global emote, which was Nightlight. That's why this is referred to as the Nightlight incident. Nightlight was sort of like a glowing wolf's face with like the fur, like the main fur being like glowing white, and then like the tufts off the side being like navy blue. Genuinely a kind of a neat looking icon. Not really sure when you would use it as an emote though, outside of the channel where the reference made sense. But so Stafford does it. It's not appropriate because that's not how global emotes are supposed to come into existence, but overall not that big of a deal until sometime later, same Twitch staffer is spending time in a fairly large partner's stream when the partner makes a somewhat inappropriate joke at said staffer, saying, and I quote, "Hey man, whose dick do I have to suck to get a global emote?" Good joke, but in poor taste. The staffer in question completely loses his shit and goes full nuclear. Literally everybody who LOL'd at that joke got permabanned. The streamer got permabanned. Threads about this came up on forums. Everyone that he could link to those accounts were permabanned. And that went as far as like 4chan and Reddit and Something Awful, and like there was like several other forums that he was like really trolling about this. Anyways, it became enough of a problem that it got looked into by other staffers that were like, yeah, you shouldn't have done literally any of this. And so that person was fired. The global emote was removed, and most of those people were unpermabanned. And I say most because some people said things that genuinely warrant them remaining banned. Like, you know, threats of violence and the like. But yeah, that was quite a fucking thing. I don't recommend having anything to do with literally any of that. And yeah, so that's the nightlight incident. It was bad. It was real bad. Probably one of the most, like, frustrating parts about it was that, like, he had recently put together a unique Twitch, like, streamer team. Cause, like, streamer teams are typically a thing, it's a function of already partners, but in this case, he wanted to put together the idea of, like, well, what if there was a team specifically for the purpose of, like, elevating people that have the potential to become partners? Which is a good idea. And the part about that was deeply... Oh, wow. I did not know that would happen. The part about that was deeply frustrating for those people is that, like, that whole situation kind of brought them into the spotlight in a negative way. This guy is just turtling up, man. But yeah, that'll always be the most interesting thing that I've ever seen happen on this site. Or there was a point in time, a long time ago, when metadata on videos just couldn't be saved, like, at all. You could save video, like, you could go live and you could make highlights, but the titles of your previous streams weren't there. What game you were playing wasn't there. It would just be like untitled stream with nothing in the game slot at all. Those things would like, they would be there during the live stream. So, like, right now, you would see the title, like, Maximizing the Accessories Nioh 2. But then after I go offline, it would just be Untitled Stream blank. And that was true for highlights, that was true for stream VODs, that was true for everything. For almost 2 years, it was like that. So, like, if you wanted to, like, go to a game that you were following and just be like, oh man, I wonder if anyone's done any highlights or streams of this lately, you would not be able to find that. And I found that to be deeply offensive because at that time, I had genuinely found, like, some of my best friends at that time were found by doing that. Like, I found one particular person by looking to see if anybody had been streaming Sonic Colors, because while I don't enjoy playing Sonic games that much, I do enjoy watching people play them. So I guess the joke is that I get to fight all of them now? Yeah. Well, he did disappear. Yo, I haven't touched a Dead Cells in a really long time. Like, a whole lot of updates have landed since then. I genuinely prefer this way of playing this stage. There's no dipshit NPC around me. I really enjoy Hades. Like, there's a few roguelites and roguelikes that I enjoy, but for the most part, I think the formula is kind of wearing off on me. I actually like some of the platforming, not all, some. See, I'm still enjoying the first Rogue Legacy, but there's really cool, like, I'm you know that I'm not normally a mods kind of person, but in this case, what the fuck happened here? In this case, the devs actually officially include the Lament of Zors with the game now, so I kind of consider it official content. I played the shit out of that. The problem is that because of the success of The Binding of Isaac, like, roguelikes and roguelites just started coming out of every fucking orifice, bro. Right, because nobody knows the difference between those terms. Well, dude, you'd be surprised. Like, maybe you wouldn't be surprised, but like, you know what? I want to see if I can't find this image that I saved that really sells what I'm about to say. But suffice it to say, really dumb tags get put on games, particularly on Steam. I think I actually sent this to somebody on Blue Sky, so let me bring this up real quick. Profile, media. Now I get to go through all of these things that I've liked and reposted. But there was one particular game that had very questionable tags on it. Oh, right. This also happened. I had a Yata mirror with a set bonus requirements reduced. I've had... Since then, I've had 3 instances of that. But, like, I would say that, for the most part... Yeah, here we go. Phineas and Ferb, hentai, adventure, gore, World War II, LGBTQ+, Cold War, violent, Souls-like, survival horror, anime. And this is a screen grab from Is There Any Deal? But like, Is There Any Deal doesn't populate these. They grab them from Steam, and at that time, this is what it was on Steam. That has since been fixed, but holy shit. Like, what the fuck? What do you even do with that? Well, problem is that devs don't always know what tags are appropriate either. Like, I find a brawler on a bunch of games that are just beat 'em ups or hack and slash, and like, I'm kind of tired of beating the drum of these are not the same thing. Yeah, this is basically some fucking Castlevania music. Which is fair, because Lars is basically a Belmont. I guess I just wanted to stand there. Why would I do anything different? Standing there and taking giant swords to the face is what cool dudes do. Dude, people need to calm the fuck down when they don't like something. Like, it's one thing, like, for instance, fuck Starbucks, I hope that company goes under. It would be great if they would just be deleted from the face of the earth. I say that not because I don't like their coffee. Their coffee does suck balls, but that's not the problem. The problem is that they're an evil fucking company. But, like, I don't like Devil May Cry. But I don't give a shit if people like Devil May Cry. I don't understand, like, when people have to go full nuclear when they don't like something. Like, calm the fuck down. I don't like high prices either. But, you know what that gives you the opportunity to do? You could buy things that aren't ridiculously expensive. Like, again, this is the old man in me, but I don't understand people, like, flipping shit about new video games when there are yet still hundreds of thousands of video games that already exist that they have not played. Like, oh, the Nintendo Switch 2, or the PlayStation 87, the Xbox 20 billion and 3. Oh, I'm so horny for the new video game console. Like, society does not have goddamn priorities. Dude, you know, it's funny because, like, they throw things onto the Nintendo Switch Online package without any patching whatsoever, without, like, any concept for, like, yeah, that's not gonna work. Like, I don't remember which game it was, but one of the more recent games that they added to the Nintendo Switch Online SNES package, I think it was, like, one of the Nobunaga Ambition games, or, you know, one of those fucking strategy games. Anyways, it has an option to use the SNES mouse, because that was a thing that got released with Super Mario, or Mario Paint, that one. Anyways, for whatever reason, it's not like patched out or anything. It's just there. There is no mouse for the Switch as far as I know, so there's no use for that to be there. Oh, you didn't know about that shit? Bruh. Yeah, there was genuinely like a mouse for the SNES. I mean, it was basic, but there was no reason for it to be like any better than basic. It's fine. This game has... Oh, this is not the game I thought this was. Final Fantasy X does have some banger music, but for some reason I thought this was Defender's Quest. Oh, there's Tokichiro. So am I gonna get in there, find them fighting each other, and break up the party? Go for it, nerds. I don't like either one of you anyway. You're both a couple of cunts. Right? Something tells me this is not how this would go. Ow. Oh, piss off. Okay, good. I do like how they still hurt each other, I guess. Well, one down. Let's get away from his dumb body because he keeps getting in the way. definitely interesting. So yeah, it does look like I need to put a third one in here. Who would have thought? Quibbling, that's a good word. What time is it? 5:26. I should theoretically be doing some deliveries. Theoretically. I mean, you know, it really is up to me. Anyways, I'm going to take a short break, and I will be back.
Thanks, Steph.
I remember all the little nicknames you had for me during training. Slapnuts, Spunk Bubble, Clown Dick.
Yup, sounds like me.
Words do hurt. Far more than anything in the Crucible.
I'm sorry. Did I bruise your feelings?
Yes. Yes, you did. Quite a bit, actually.
Well, suck it up, Buttercup. No wonder you joined Legion. You were never fit for the Corps.
Ooh, you're a tough cookie, ain't ya?
Daisy, what are you doing on this frequency?
I don't know. Sometimes I get bored and I like to listen in on what else is happening in Mayhem Land.
Well, get off. I'm in the middle of something.
Hey, Gunny.
Hauser, I'm gonna come down on you.
Gotta run. Huh. To think I used to be scared of you.
That was too easy.
Braddock, what's a clown dick?
Daisy, what'd I tell you? Get off this frequency.
Because in my experience, clowns just got regular normal person dicks.
Daisy, I'll file that away for next time. Now go on and get.
Oh man. I'm literally just trying to jump that way. You know what? I wonder. Bruh. What have I done?
So, yeah, worth it. I'll say it definitely pays for itself with the first few drinks.
You fucking asshole.
Let's just say when I'm out and about, I don't buy regular sodas anymore, unless I get one with like a meal. I almost always just go to a QT and how much course do I have? I have so much course.
Good.
What?
Custom playlists. Really? Yeah, that's fair. What? What? I wasn't in though. I was out. I did the there. That's a position. Fair enough. This man needs some assistance. I don't think I've seen an arm do what that arm is doing. Great. None of the traditional Zelda is really gonna fit you if those don't. I mean, Link to the Past is on the Switch, but that's not the best version of it to play. Bloop. Later, nerd. Yo. Okay. What? 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 Dude. He just like teleported above me. What the fuck?
Shit, did I just kill her? Killed me? I don't think so, sweetie.
No, Tanya. You never should have fucked with me and my crew.
Please, you don't have the balls.
That was
Never could
interesting.
die with dignity.
Man, I want to make sure she's really dead this time.
Yep, there's no sign of her or her virus anywhere left in the simulation.
Good. One less thing to worry about.
That the helicopter was definitely not supposed to hit him like that.
was fantastic.
Who? Why did you roll back again? Oh, God.
Okay. I have no idea what the hell he was doing, and neither did he. Most of the time, people that act like you're beneath them because you can't do stuff like that, their examples of it are almost certainly fake. And there's issues with that in a lot of different communities. Like, there's this one particular dude that got outed hard for faking blindfolded speedruns in Super Mario 64. It's really sad how common this type of thing is lately. It's getting worse from what I can tell.
Yeah. Man.
Fat boy?
A little too fat. He's trying.
Leave him there. We'll see how long he manages to stay trapped. Bro, what?
It's ugly. Oh, he hopped over it. Wow.
There we go. Hey, I'm really glad that you just mindlessly walked forward. I can't believe it. Well, I was trying to be helpful.
She has a rocket stuck to her hand. She has a rocket stuck to her hand. Can't say I've ever seen this happen before. Okay. Okay.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, I'll never be able to get enough of that. That was a nice big chunk of frames that just went away. What? I'm stuck on the ground. I am actually stuck in the ground. What a fucking good video game. Zero issues. Perfect game. Game of the year. Nothing has ever gone wrong in this game ever.
Simulation activated.
What is happening? Why is this happening? This is the second time in a row now. Oh, hey. That's cool. Check this out. Hey. The game crashed. Oh, hey, it did the exact same thing Batman Arkham Origins did, and it completely lost track of its own executable.
Lovely.
Now we can't lower the Helios defenses.
Weren't the claptraps more or less created by
My
Jack?
team's been down in R&D. We're bloody surrounded.
I'm inside
Sorry,
of you.
Gladstone, but I just had an idea. Vault Hunters, get to R&D and rescue Gladstone's team. They can hack those defenses for us and open up the way to the eye. God, I'm smart.
You in the gun in the ass and the fucking spurs.
Good.
And stick it in.
What a start. What a fucking start, dude. We just got here. What the hell? That was extremely, extremely loud. Bruh, they wanted to make that, like, stupid obvious now. Like, hey, dumbass. A stalker tooth happened. Go get it.
Even with this pass, I can't open this door. I need to find a way into that. Sounds like Cobblepot's office is connected to the theater, and the entrance is controlled from that security room.
Batman does not kill. Ever. Under any circumstances. The game is really struggling to find a position that makes sense for this guy's model. It's just not happening. What is your... He was in the polls when I countered him, and the counter knocked him out, and we're okay.
Alright, actually, I really should. I really should go. We've been streaming for almost 7 hours. I didn't quite expect to be on for this long anyway. I've got money needs making. Unfortunate. Unless one of y'all can spare my Ko-Fi $20, don't actually, you're not allowed to stop it. Plus I could make more than that anyway if I just get going. Yeah, no one's live right now that I would raid. Yeah, y'all have a good one.
Even the model for his shoe is like bent the fuck out of. Look at this shoe. I don't want to leave. Oh, Jesus. This is fucking perfect. No, I mean, okay, so this is probably the most sloppily put together Batman Arkham game, but honestly, funny enough, that makes this my favorite Batman Arkham game.
Can't wait to get behind this wheel.
Wow. That poor guy. I just fucked his shit up. Not only did he lose his car, but he got, like, rolled over by it.